All right, we'll do a quick sound check. Can y'all hear me? If so, good morning. 44 Trading Nation. Hope everybody had a good weekend. We're back in the saddle. Let's make some dough this week. Let's chat a little bit about what happened last week. I think AVGO helped, start the fracture that we're seeing in the AI infrastructure, along with Google trying to raise capital. Interest rates and the jobs on Friday didn't help. But then if you guys look at SpaceX, I don't know if you guys have done the homework on the financials. They're not that impressive. Adding XAI, $7 billion operating expense off the top. So change the fact dollars and cents in the beginning. So the hype could be real and people could be getting involved in that SpaceX IPO. So something to just be mindful of. We do have Oracle and Adobe reporting this week. We also have CPI, probably the most important thing happening this week. Obviously, the SpaceX IPO speculation, we'll see what that looks like. But ultimately, we should be asking the question, hey, was Friday the beginning of a potential downward move, or was it just people trying to get some money out of the stock market in preparation for things like SpaceX and who knows, other things like that? But look, we're up almost 2% already pre-market from a nearly 5% dip on the Qs on Friday, which, guys, we scored heavily on that, which was amazing. So hopefully you guys were able to join Justin and I Friday and reap the benefit of taking some great trades. Today, I'm watching the Qs potentially for a push all the way back to about 722 or so, give or take. I actually put a power band. Let me see. I'll show my screen real quick. One moment. Where is this? And we should be up and ready to go, I believe. But looking for really a push potentially all the way up to this level. So why that level? For those of you guys asking, just zoom out, pull a 50% retrace from here to here. There's your number. Pretty easy, just a 50% dead cat bounce at least. We'll probably want to see, bulls get some payback, some dollars back in that retrace. Can it continue higher? Sure. But I anticipate we'll probably go into something like this. And if bulls decide to come play, great. If not, this last leg maybe does that. So definitely being mindful of that opening here at the market. Let's keep an eye on that 722 level. That's the reason why I have a little power band around it, because it can totally overshoot the mark just a little bit, get people stuck, and then tank. So we're going to keep an eye on that 722.03 is what I have marked. It's not perfect to the cent, but it's pretty darn close. I mean, could be 721.90 or 60 right there. But anyway, so that's what I'll be keeping an eye on this morning, y'all. Definitely trade safe. There's plenty of volatility, which is great as traders. Let's just be mindful of size, because I have a feeling we might get whipped around a little bit today. But once direction is set, we'll likely probably continue the directional move here that we saw Friday. I'm just keeping an eye on some key levels. I think, Justin, I hear you in the background. I know I'm here a bit early today. Folks, I got to step out. I got a personal matter I got to deal with at 10:30. So hopefully everything's good with that. We'll find out. But collectively, y'all, look, make no mistake. So those of you guys who follow along, typically I start my day by looking at a heat map, right? Keep an eye on what's moving. But when I looked at this heat map, here's a fun one. Most folks will do this.
Day percentage change.
They just look at the day. How you doing, Justin? Good to see you.
Good to see you, buddy.
Versus year to date. And I think the year to date is something that we're overlooking a lot as traders. Because investors are looking at this stuff going, hey, SanDisk is up 538%. AMD's up 113%. Intel 162%. MU up 192%. You're not going to hear that in the headlines necessarily, but you also have to take into account where the money is already pulled out of. Microsoft, Meta, Palantir, Netflix. So we're seeing this year-to-date movement look, significantly different than if we're just looking even at like a weekly or a monthly change. So again, I do keep an eye on the change from a daily perspective. It just makes it easy to understand where's money moving, where's it going. But it is important to note, like, hey, let's keep an eye on what's the performance on the year. Let's also keep an eye maybe on the week. especially with a week like last week that we had, to know like, hey, what was the damage across the industry? Where was money moving into? Banking, pretty obvious here, right? So anyway, I hope that helps. But typically, start my day there. Always look at the indices to keep an eye on like key levels that I'm going to be interested in. You notice these white lines are anchored VWAPs from previous lows and previous highs. So finding that intersection and confluence in these levels, knowing that look, we pushed right here, and the next viable anchored VWAP is right around that same level that I talked about, would be a 50% retrace. All signs kind of pointing, hey, that's a really important level now, right? So anyway, that's what I'll be watching. I shared the stocks, the watch list. No huge surprise. We've got Tesla put options still at key levels. We actually scored pretty heavily. Was able to take off my 400s, 395s, my 390s, and I had some of my 380s left. But I have some really, really far out there, like 275. Let's see how those perform. I just rolled that into some premium. But ultimately, here's the watch list. I know, Justin, you probably have a few things to say. So
Absolutely. Thanks, DVG. I appreciate that. Good morning, everyone. Hope you had a great weekend and looking forward to trading this week. Let's go out there and get our daily bread. A couple of things quickly on the QQQs. SPY specifically, I want to make a key mention there. We're trading at the pre-market high, so watch either for a break. I'm expecting quite a bit of volatility. Obviously, fear and greed index is quite neutral. There's mixed markets across the board. If you have a look at futures are up, mixed signals, markets and signals. So just keep an eye on that. For me, scalping, and if I'm scalping, for those guys who are out there, Vincent, Christian, guys like that, if you want to snipe and scalp, watch for a pullback on open, probably to VWAP reclaim and then a bounce for continuation back up. But just be very careful. Watch 5-minute, 15-minute orb. Watch those pre-market ranges. I'm expecting a lot of volatility, specifically in SPY and Qs. We've seen AI stocks looking pretty, showing some strength. So this for me looked more like a pullback, which we did expect, right? So nothing to be nervous of. Just trust the charts, exactly what was charted before. SPY, the Qs, the lines, the levels that I've given you guys, you can trust those levels. If you have traded them, you would have made really good money last week. If you'd followed my trades towards the end of session, at the end of last week, you would have been golden. If you hadn't followed one-on-one with me and just trusted the levels, you guys would have made really, really good money. And I pray and trust that you did. So let's have a good week. The markets are going to open soon. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, I was talking on mute. Justin, what are your top 2 or 3 for the day?
So I've got, as a momentum play, I've got this stock cable. What is it? COO, I think it is. Let me just pull it up. OCC. I've got. I'm keeping my eye on that. I don't want to chase it though. So I've got 2 options on that. I'll either play it off of the. Let me pull that stock up quickly. Let's have a look. I actually had 2 that I had up, but the second one I didn't think was worth mentioning. This one I've got my eye on, but again, I don't want to chase it. So I'd either play it off of, let me just pull it in here. I'd probably play it off of I'm waiting for a pullback. So the pullback kind of has happened a little bit. 1764 is a good level on the 5. That is your 20 EMA. So I'd probably be looking for a retracement to there, and then I would play that. But that's an early entry. Alternative is the breakout entry above 2344, which is the high of day. And that high of day is obviously pre-market high. So the play there is for continuation. What I'm going to quickly do is just a retracement, fib retracement, just to get an idea of does the thesis support the entry point. That 50% retracement, 1793, is a relatively safe entry. But bearing in mind, we want to see continued volume and we want to see continuation. So unless I see those not necessarily confluences, but unless I see those indicators spike in our favor, I would jump in. So I'm going to keep a close eye on that right now. Optical Cable Corporation. That's the momentum play I have located this morning. So bear in mind it is a risky trade. So small position size, and watch it very closely. Quick in, quick out.
Awesome. Yeah, I see a couple of y'all are posting too. Jonathan's got Amazon, Tesla, AMD, ABGO, MU. I like the names there too. Pretty close to what I'm keeping an eye on. That said, I think 722 on the Qs is what I'm watching. So I may not even take any action until I see that print. We've got 5 minutes before market opens. One thing worth noting too is crypto. Crypto actually did pretty well over the weekend. Rising tensions, et cetera, et cetera. I think, people are getting more and more focused around digital currencies, digital assets, understanding like Forex markets. I've been talking about that for the last couple months. I think people are going to get more involved in understanding what it means, not only in Forex, but tying that to bonds and rates, I think is going to become really, really relevant. So don't be surprised if we hear about that in the news more and more moving forward, because it's super relevant. We saw what happened on Friday, a hot jobs print. You would think that's a good thing. But now, basically, if you think about rate cuts versus rate hikes, or just keeping rates where they're at, and if you start flattening the curve, meaning typically if you have a longer term investment, you should get paid more in interest. When the short term yield is starting to go above and hit that 10-year yield, you're softening the curve, right? You're bringing it down and they're kind of the same. It's problematic for long-term investors and bondholders, because to service that debt, you can do it in 2 years versus 10 years or 30 years or whatever, right? So therefore you're losing interest in those longer term bonds, which is problematic for both investors and markets. So think of rates as gas and brake, where, cut rates, gas pedal, increase rates or higher for longer, brake pedal. At this point, maybe more like a coast, right? If you have to keep rates higher for longer. So by seeing what happened on Friday, that basically kind of told everybody, hey, look, if jobs are coming in good and better than expected, the chances of a rate cut are going to likely go down, right? But if you start looking at the global economies, dollars everywhere kind of the premium right now, but everybody's experiencing inflation. Now the question is, as people start to nationalize their own governments, what does that mean? Again, cue the disclaimer, but it's just a perspective, right? That if every country is starting to nationalize and bring everything in-house, effectively you'll have to figure out like how strong your own currency or fiat currency is backed by others, or gold, or what have you. So while I don't normally trade gold, I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on gold, because I have a feeling that gold, silver, copper is probably my favorite out of the group at the moment, because you can still get it pretty cheap, and you're going to need it for data centers and blah, 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 right? So anyway, I digress. Let's say what's up to the traders. Christian, what's up? Good to see you. Jonathan, Jamal, what about Intel for trading? INTC, actually pretty strong pullback on Friday. I was keeping an eye on that one. Not my favorite name, though, to be fair, just because there's a lot more institutional money in that. So when you see a big move like we saw Friday, it could be, you're fighting for pennies versus points. So I'll pull that one up, though, Jamal. Appreciate you bringing it up. Vincent, of course, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. Brian, what's up? Mark, Seth, good morning. T-J, Jay's in the house. What's up? What else we got here? Frank, always early, man. Frank takes the cake. Early bird gets the worm.
Early bird catches the worm. That's it.
That's it. He's always on it. So appreciate you guys being here. I know we have a few others, but I'll encourage you, in order for me to see it easier, post something in the chat. Share an idea. Share a trade. Share a hello.
Don't
good morning.
be shy, guys and girls. Don't be shy.
What's up?
Everyone's got an opinion. Everyone's got value to add, right?
I always say, though, hey, man, when I say cue the disclaimer, it is exactly that. It's not financial advice. It's your money, all. Definitely trade cautiously. We're about 39 seconds out from markets now pulling back ever so slightly. Let's be mindful of what happened on Friday, right? Nearly 5% pullback. We did mention it that, like, look, a healthy correction from those highs for us to even claim a bear market would be neighborhood about 12 to 15%. Can it happen? Sure, of course. I don't think that the bulls would want that, but if we start to see that, as traders, the good news is we can start to calibrate our trading, make sure we're aware of those moves. All right, guys, looks like we are open for business. Good luck, traders. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you. You watching CrowdStrike today? Wow, big move down on Tesla here to start today, guys. 481. I'm going to keep an eye at maybe 482 here on AMD as well. I don't like that. Oh, shoot. It already dropped. 945 on MU. 960 is probably where that thing is headed. We'll see. I'm just being patient. And watching the cues, first and foremost, can we get up to 722? So you might ask, well, why not just go long? Well, look at the first candle on names like Coin, AMD, NVIDIA, Meta. Like, it's just straight down. So I don't want to risk that.
Palantir hugging that golden line of resistance, 139.02.
Where's Seth? Meta looks terrible this morning. Looks like a good time for a downside move, that's for sure. Looking around here. Oracle, not really doing much. But they do have earnings this week, y'all. A couple days. Wednesday, I believe. In fact, I think I have that screenshot somewhere. Bum, bum, bum. Let's look. Could have swore I took one earlier. I sure did. Oh, I can't post it there. Oh, well. Wow, Meta. Right when I was talking about it. 593 just tanked to 583. Yikes. All right, guys. AMD, I think I like here. 482. I'm going to probably go short. Okay, also, oh man, that's a gross fill. Nasty. I didn't want to post it. It's terrible. Oh man. Yikes. Luckily it was a beginning size trade, but that is not the entry I wanted. Wow, Meta. Yikes. Straight down. Okay. I'm watching MU around 960, if it can get there. NVIDIA pulling back pretty sharply now. AMD, okay, we're going to add here. Yes. Apple's losing its mind. Let's see. Straight down, I hope. No, the other way. Straight up. Whoa, what happened there? Probably the demand for everyone buying those Mac Minis, maybe. I don't know. AMD, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, what's going on with Apple? What in the world? I don't see anything. Shoot. Doesn't help that I don't have that turned on. Let's turn that on. Ah, thanks, Mark. Look at this dip now on the Qs, though, y'all. AMD, what are you doing? What are you doing? Man, it's a pretty sharp sell-off there on the Qs, y'all. We didn't even get up to 722. What did we peak up? 719 or so? Tesla looks good. I mean, I have those options all the way out, so I'm going to, like, until we see 380s, I'll probably pull some of those off and then roll them into something even further, like way lower.
I gave you guys a heads up on the Qs, right? Pull back, test, pull back to VWAP. That's where we're sitting now. Does it fail? Continue back down to pre-market low? Probably.
Yeah, AMD, I'm not liking this price action at the moment, but I'll be patient for now. Oracle straight down. Here comes the pullback now on the Qs. Went into the 200 EMA. Do we bounce? Or do we break? No, look at MU. I wanted 960. You got to 952, pulled back 20 points. Yikes.
For those of you in now, 11, what is 111.70? That key golden line of resistance. Let's see if we lose it. Confluencing with pre-market low. We're below VWAP.
Okay, we're at the 200 EMA now, jeopardizing it now on the Qs. Maybe we bounce here. Critical. Okay, AMD, I'm gonna probably dump here. Yep, that's good enough for me. Small losing trade, no big deal. This is maybe where we're gonna bounce, maybe. I wonder, big chart, maybe that helps. Zoom in a bit. Notice anchored VWAP is the really thick white line, and your 200 EMA is the yellow line. VWAP is this white line here. There's your bounce, potentially. So let's see what happens. If it does, it should go check out 722, where I will be patiently waiting. Trouble is, just, does it start to dance a little bit lower, right? Start doing this. Right? Because as much as I'd love for it to happen in less than an hour, doesn't. Markets don't always listen to me, do they?
Of course not.
Big bounce on the Oracle moving lower. Yeah, Rocket Lab, I was surprised to see. I thought it would tank today, but it's just kind of a just like 108 to 110 area. There's a lot of money there. You know, I've got so much in options right now on Tesla. I don't think I'll probably trade something else. Like Rocket Lab. Let's look at coin. 156 coin maybe long. I don't know. Okay. Half share size. Coin long. It'll be a tight stop. We hit the low, I'm out. Yeah, let's move on AMD. I'm glad I got out of the way. Yikes. Okay, I have a feeling a big sharp candle's coming now on the Qs. A bullish push. Maybe short-lived. We'll see. What's an AVGO? One Marvell. Okay.
Yeah, I'll watch a push to the pre-market high. Let's see, what are we looking at?
Watch for the big green bar coming on the Qs, y'all.
V-shaped recovery.
I wouldn't say V-shape. I just think it's gotta test out. I think
It's got a lot.
Can we waffle around? Sure, but bulls are gonna push. They got to do it soon because we're only 9 minutes into the session, and if they show any kind of weakness, the bears will come take control for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Watch MU though. We'll do on that. I really want to short Apple. you know me and Apple have a lot of history, Justin.
I have a similar history with Tesla.
Yeah. Every time I've shorted Apple, I think at this point I might be like 2 for 17. Like really, really bad. Really bad. And then I keep coming back to it and I short it, and everyone in the as soon as I do it, everyone in the room now goes long. So I'm like, hey, I'm shorting Apple. Everybody just goes long.
All right, great. Let me know next time you're ready. Pull the trigger. I'm locked and loaded.
Jamal, you're looking at MRVL. This bounce, probably not. We want to see some rejection. It's at the VWAP, so it's kind of 50-50. I'm just watching the Qs big time right now. Like, as much as I wanted to short, let's say, like names like AMD or even MRVL, the problem is nowhere. So I don't know if you guys see it here in the bottom right of my screen, but it could literally just shoot up from here to there. And if you're in the wrong spot, I mean, it can get expensive pretty quick. And when I'm looking at the Qs, again, this is on a separate screen, but I just pop it here, big chart for you guys to see. This is not giving me direction yet. So we had a nice push, stayed above the VWAP, got a nice hop up to this anchored VWAP here, and then we climbed everything in order, 12, 22, 55, everything above, right before we shut it down. We're retesting the 200 as a last, resort. If we push, yeah, maybe I can get confident in some bullish positions, and we have coin at the moment. But the trouble is, like, it could easily break 50-50 right here. You can literally go straight down here or bounce and move straight up there. Make sense? Do the disclaimer, of course. It's your money, do what you want. Case in point, here goes Marvell. While I was just expanding that big bounce. But 292 is probably where I'd be watching for. Does it hold or does it fall apart on Marvell? I'm tempted to go full share size, guys, on coin above the VWAP, but I have half share size. Minimal risk at a point and change. A few $100, whatever. All right, guys, I'm going to go for it. Full share size coin. Move my stop there.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Reason being, I'm watching this on the other screen. Check it out. There's the push. Let's watch what happens over at 722. I mean, we've got some areas to push through here, but I have a feeling new market high, 722. Maybe we kind of waffle around up here, and then that'll be when I find probably some short positions. But it depends. I'm tempted to go long meta here because it's getting eaten up pretty bad. I was just talking about 292 on Marvell. If you guys went long, congrats. That would have been an easy trade there. Yeah, let's coin. I have to give it a little more room. Just 30 cents more. Might regret it. At $300 still lost. Fine. Still watching MU, looking for 960. I want to see what it does up there. Now, people would ask, why not go long from here to 960? I totally could. I just don't. After Friday, we crushed it. I don't really want to take a ton of risk. And we already took a small loser on AMD already. So, patience. Where did we get up here? 291.88. That's a pretty good resistance there. Marvell. What I don't want to see is a breakout on Marvell above 292. Because then 295 becomes almost instantaneous. Here,
Q slowing down.
And big pump's coming, man.
If it breaks that high, if it breaks pre-market high, off to the races.
Well, this is how they're going to trap retail right now.
Uh-huh.
If I'm the big boys and I had infinite depth, this is exactly how I would do it. I'd push us up to the 722, get everybody all excited, and then just dump.
And then flush it again. Exactly.
Yeah.
Dump it down to 709.
Yeah. Let's see. Almost talking about Intel. So remember I said, like, if you're fighting for pennies versus points, like if you didn't buy it here, it's hard to get in because now you run the risk of like people may be selling into the profit taking, right? So you might see sideways, maybe a little bit down, and then close around here. You know what I mean? So like the bulk of that move is already zapped, and you're at a 50% retrace from this move, which. Anchor you out from that initial move. Big push. I noticed. Isn't that cool how things like this work with tools? As soon as you stay above it, you're fine. You break below the anchor view up. Now look, now it's resistance. If we can get above that, maybe it gets a chance to push on Intel. Whoever was looking at that, I don't remember what that was. And here comes the push on the keys. It's almost like I might know what I'm talking about sometimes.
More often than not.
No,
that's what's key.
I don't know, man.
Apples and oranges. Apples and oranges.
The problem is, like I said, if it takes all day to do that, that's just not. That's unfortunate for me. But and then I might get wiped here on coin. That's no fun. You know, I wonder if I just hold on to it. $152 is where I'd want to own coin for a while. I had a nice position a long time ago, but I sold it when I got in the 200s. I'm like, yeah, that's good enough.
And the Qs are going to go and test VWAP.
I do just think it's important. I spent a lot of time just noodling about some stuff. This was a big deal for me, figuring out the year-to-date earnings, winners and losers, and then spent some time trying to dig up whatever I could around SpaceX's IPO. And as soon as I saw that XAI is part of the deal, and they, you know, are basically bolting on $6-7 billion worth of OpEx lost. I didn't love that. There's that move on Marvell, guys. 292 rejection. So I was off by, well, actually, did we hit 292? We did. 292.44 was a peak of today. But that was the trade right there. Shoot. Still in coin for now. Come on, coin. Make my day, would you? Be awesome to get like a ripper where it like hits 170 by the close. Let's see. What do we got here? What are we watching, y'all? APGO. Okay. Hold up for a second. I'll get rid of Oracle up here. Maybe 398. Maybe. Seth, I'm looking at APGO right now. Problem is, like, I'm seeing AMD do this, I'm seeing MU do this, and I'm seeing NVIDIA do the same. So, is it real or is it just getting people trapped? We'll see. I'm looking for a big bid on coin from, I don't know, maybe Kathy Woods or somebody that just out of nowhere hits the bid, pushes us to like 165.
Just a whale to help the Dolphins out, huh?
My target for a partial is like literally pre-market highs of 159. So if I can make 4 points on a full share size, that's a nice morning. AVGO looking good now if it can get above that 398. Surprisingly slow this morning.
It is. It is.
Separate side note for those of y'all who have family in the Philippines, I hope everybody's safe and doing well. Pretty wild to see a massive earthquake. And there was some crazy weather in New York. Like, crazy winds. Guys, wait for coin. You ready for it? 3, 2, 1, shift gears, punch it.
Marvel's looking good.
Like Hood. Seth, you've been trying to trade Hood for a little bit, huh? I think I've seen you post about that a couple times. You got caught in a storm in New York. It was an ideal driving a world. Oh yeah. No doubt. Makes it fun if you're trying to drift on purpose, right? Yep, Tesla getting that move over 400. Appreciate the heads up, Mark. Did you hit it? Hit the bid, or are you waiting? 401.31, big level. We'll see if we get some action there. Because my options are so far out, and after Friday, I'm kind of just letting it play out a little bit. We'll see. Coin looking great, guys. We get over this. I might even hit it for. I'm going to do another half share size right here. Okay. That works. Look, if we hit 722 plus or minus and start waffling around, worth noting, guys, 722.12 was an all-time high we put on May 22nd this year. So again, there's just a lot more convergence on that number. It seems really interesting to me. So I want to see what we do up there. But if we start rejecting in that area, oh yeah, we'll be doing the Macho Man elbow off the top ropes here. You're looking at Rigetti. Let's pull that up real quick. On the GTI. Interesting. Only reason why I wouldn't like this stock is I'd get in trouble by going massive share size. Good luck on that one, Lee. TSM, let's take a look. Not my favorite. This almost looks like a little diving board jump lower. It's not a formal technical analysis name, but it's like, hey, let me go hang out up here. Pew! Hey, can you guys hear my dog snoring?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, there's the AMD move. Shoot.
Q's looking heavy, guys. Just be careful.
Yeah, big time.
That could definitely, yeah, watch that. Watch, guys. Watch short. I'd be entering short now. I'm just busy with this now trade, so. Although, coin.
Yeah, baby. I'm looking for that breakout over the top.
She's tapping, knocking on the door.
And this short on AMD.
Hey, there goes coin, guys. Watch coin. Not coin, I beg your pardon. Qs.
I'll take coin though too. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Q's getting heavier, y'all. Maybe new session low. We'll see. AMD. Oh, that pisses me off. Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Okay, that was a quick and easy scalp on the Qs if anyone took that. If the scalp trade, I would have trimmed there. I would have taken 30% off, carried on with 70, running down to pre-market low.
Look at that beautiful red candle. No, AMD. There's a diving board on TSM we were talking about.
Oof,
oh yeah, I took a loss on that AMD trade a while back. So I got in here and it bounced right when I got in. It took like a little over 3 points, almost 4 points.
There's the retest. It's going to look to see if it's going lower. 714.30.
No, I didn't know if 44 is where I really wanted to be on the trade. 44 to 45. I saw it push to 49, and I'm like, maybe it's got a little too much, Momo behind it. But yeah, I ended up getting out somewhere like around here. Guys, look at coin. Let's go. We have 1.5 full share size and a half on coin. Looking for a breakout over these pre-market highs, 159 to 160. Ideally, maybe 161, 162. A big level. I don't know if I'll get that many points, but we'll definitely be trimming up on our way to the promised land up there. Q's definitely getting heavier.
Yeah, Q's looking very heavy, guys. Keep an eye on that. I'm actually.
Sometimes you just need one trade. So right now we're in this coin trade.
That's it.
We're printing cash right now on this trade. It's great.
Actually, I might jump on the cues.
So I don't have it on my big chart. Specifically, you asked about AMD, but like we go here. I have another chart where this is marked. If you can see that, Seth. I wanted to see what it did around this 484 level. 200 EMA being right now, for me at least, I'm eyeballing that for every stock, every single one, for midday, intraday trading on a 1 minute. It seems to be like a very good indicator right now, like what things are, what's what. Guys, coin looking great. 159 target. Let's get another 1.5 out of this thing.
Okay, I've gone short cues.
How about coin, guys? Anybody roll with me on that one? That is beautiful. The ads and everything were perfect. Let's see if we can get over that pre-market high. I mean, arguably I could take a partial here in this 158 and change, but I don't know. I think maybe 159 might be there. Vincent. Right on, buddy. Yeah, coin should hit, man. Right now. Looking for just one big gap up. I'm hovering my partial here in a minute. I'd say a decent trade. It's not, the size of the position is what matters right now. That's what's helping out. UNH. You have some news or something? I might have missed that. It's good to see rotation.
Absolutely.
I am so tempted to short TSM though. Might be too late for that.
Okay, watch cues.
And right when I said I want to short TSM, this thing drops $3. Come on,
Guys, if we
coin.
break that session low, I can see us going to 709 very easily. 708.58 pre-market low on the Qs.
Yeah, that's what I had down here, 709.75.
I'm in the trade for those of you.
I hope every one of you guys are marking up your charts the way you see the market every day before. It's almost like, you know, before racing day, you got to check your tire, make sure your seatbelts work, you know, standard operating procedure, but hopefully you guys are doing that every morning.
Discipline, guys, discipline, right? Catalog, trade logs, look after your, figure out your weaknesses, your relative strengths and weaknesses, your own individual ones, and work through that.
It's
important to keep a trade journal.
Your money is are the pieces.
It's not Monopoly. We're not playing Monopoly here.
That's right. Okay, keep an eye. Still on the Qs. Again, a little bit of small pullback, nothing too crazy. But the concern I'm having is like, when is that big green candle going to spike up to 722? That is what I want to know. Right now, I don't know. You don't take my trade. That's probably a good thing, Seth, that you don't.
Nice big greens go and retest VWAP. Let's see what happens. Does it get reclaimed?
Watch the Qs, guys. There's a nice big bullish engulfing candle forming here. We'll see if it actually pushes above that 200 EMA and gets above the VWAP. We'll see. We'll see. Meanwhile, coin looking great. I think the next time I see a mid 158, I'm going to have to take some off of this trade just to make sure I bank some profit for the day. We're up there right now. There's just so many stocks to trade, right? So we don't have infinite visibility into these names necessarily, but it's the beauty of having the room. Sometimes you guys are watching something, like I'm looking at that TSM trade again.
Exactly. It's like having eyes in the back of your head, right? Everyone in the room, literally. I mean, last week, who was it? It was Mark, had a great call on Marvell, which we switched to. So it's we're all working here together for everyone, right? Each of us supporting each other. Qs got rejected off of the VWAP, guys. So I'm still holding my down position, my short. As long as we hold that, I'm safe.
It's worth noting we are up 1.3% already on the Qs for the day. So do we continue to move higher, or do we now move sideways the rest of the day? Kind of feeling like maybe an inside day. I do not like trading inside days.
That's why I'll take profit at pre-market low, and that's the trade for the day.
You're rolling on. Okay, Christian, right on. Good luck to us, huh? I mean, I'd love to see the 160s, but that would mean I'd probably have to hold them.
Does that apply to his Apple trades as well, Seth, or just everything else?
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's the only one I'm telling you. Like the whole room, if they hear I'm shorting Apple, everybody goes long. Just because my batting average is horrible with Apple. Almost immediately, too. Like, I'll be like, you know what? I'm going to short Apple right here at 311. Boom, it jumps to like 315. You're like, wait, how did that happen? Yeah, see? That's just that on Apple, it's counter. So, all right, guys, keep an eye on the Qs.
So
I do think we're going to get the push.
The reclaim of VWAP.
Yeah. What I should do is just buy those Mac Minis. We'll gift them out. Better off than trying to short Apple. Guys, 158 in the coin print. Let's see if we get a push here. And I'll be taking a partial. If we get 159, awesome. But we're getting there. We're halfway through the point here on 158. So only a couple points, but I mean, 1.5 share size. Like that's I'll take it.
Qs could literally go anywhere, guys. So it's a 50-50 right now.
Literally.
RSI is flat. MACD is flat. Well, not flat, but flattening.
Volume, I'm not going to say it's non-existent, but it's definitely slow.
So I'm thinking it's still red.
CRWV.
I'm holding my position, holding my short.
$158, baby. Come on. Let's go. Push, push, push. Vámonos. Speaking of, there were some changes to the S&P. So the Campbell Soup's out. Flex is in. A couple other things around that. Here, I think I actually pulled that for you guys. Let me look. I think I did. I was planning on reviewing this with you guys this morning. But additions, deletions, if you guys aren't keeping track of this, it's just good to know, right? Because anything that's deleted or added, you're probably going to see like CPB. Let me actually pull it up. What is CPB doing right now? Probably tanking. Yeah, it's already taken its hit. They reported this morning anyways.
Okay, Qs are showing some strength, guys. Bullish engulfing candle on the 1 minute.
So here's kind of a fun example. So knowing pool just got pulled out, no pun intended. Once that announcement hit, check out that drop. Bloop. No puns intended. Okay, coin. It's a nice setup. You guys see this right here? If we take out this little peak right here, we'll get our push. But I'm hovering my partial. Get ready. Don't do that.
Chop, chop, chop.
Gross. Meta. Yeah, 590. You thinking? Only trouble is if it spikes to 593 and the Qs happen to get a little pickup, that thing can hit $600 pretty quick. But I like where your head's at. I wanted to short Meta early on, but I didn't realize it would tank, 25 points with the open. Guys, here comes the push. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. Just to get more retail traders stuck. Watching the Qs here. I mean, maybe, Seth. Again, 292 is a big area for Marvell. I mean, in the last, couple sessions. As coin, can we do it? Or am I taking an early partial? Come on. Yes, yes. Come on. You want a sympathy trade there, Mark? Yeah, I get you. I'll pull it up right here. Mark's looking at MSTR, MicroStrategy. Meanwhile, Apple is getting that pullback down to 310 though. I don't like this price action at all.
Very choppy. That's why I don't like trading intra range. There go the Qs. Retesting the pre-market midpoint.
I had a second chance on TSM. I just didn't take it. How about that? Darn.
Come on, Qs, what are we doing?
Yeah, make a decision.
Still in this Q short, guys.
I haven't moved my stop loss up on coin. Normally I would, just to make sure that I don't have a red day, but I don't know. I think it needs a little bit of room to dance. It's just below session lows, just below it. But I think we're going to get our partial right here because session high is 15838. Let's see if we can get a breakout now, guys. Nice formation here. If we reject one more time, I'm going to lose hope. But we should get the breakout here. You ready for it? Who's with me on this one? I forgot. Vincent. Christian, I think you're in it too. Yep. Let's do it.
Seth, that's hilarious. You're still looking a bit bearish, guys. It's looking heavy. Not an A-class setup, this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to the coin breakout.
I see it. I see it.
Ta-da! Watch it. If it gives up here, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. Really? No breakout yet? Come on. There we go.
Like it wants to test session
There
lows.
we go.
Nice break there. Nice.
Come on. All right. I'm going to take a little off right there. It's good enough for me. Always add more.
Good luck with that, Marco. I got a doctor's appointment this afternoon, so wish me well. Getting my bloods done.
Similar for me. So I got to get out of here at 10:30.
Was that tomorrow? Wait, what do we eat? Today's Monday, and that's tomorrow. Okay.
You too, Mark. Yeah. Especially the guy you're meeting with.
Likewise, yeah.
Hopefully, you know, that he doesn't fleece you for too much. Right on, Seth. Is that a like vacation? Taking a little trip? Nice. That's
One of my
cool.
favorite places on earth is Sedona. Sedona rocks. Absolutely love that place. Not saying that that's where you're going, but I'm sure we'll find someone. In this crew, there are more than enough replacements. Temporary fill-ins, Seth. Temporary fill-ins are excellent. Awesome, brother. Enjoy it. Just don't mention it to my wife because then she'll be on my back. Okay, Q still looking heavy, guys. I'm still in the trade. Waiting for this break of session low.
A little disappointed in the follow through on coin, but I'm glad we banked some. But I just don't see anything I'm going to jump in front of, especially 9 minutes before I got to get out of here. But again, let's be mindful of that bounce still that could happen on the Qs. Again, need a disclaimer.
There can only be one, Seth. There can only be one.
But yeah, I think, Justin, if you're good with it, man, I'm going to probably leave you.
Absolutely. I'll go for it. No worries.
With the crew here.
I'll, do you guys want me to put up the same screen? Mine are obviously different, but I can put up what DVG's got. Would you guys like that? I'll put those up.
Yeah, I'm going to head out. Again, let's be mindful, guys. CPI this week. We do have Oracle and Adobe this week as well. But right now, this sideways chop, kind of boring. Good way to lose money as well. So be cautious, be careful. We'll see you tomorrow at the open. Just appreciate you hanging back. Till then, cheers. God bless y'all.
Take care, DVG. All the best. Bye. Okay, optical's getting a little bit of love, but I don't see a trade there, guys, so let's not waste our time on that. I'll pull up my charts now. Give me a sec. Just sending them up for you. Coin going. All right, let's get this up there for you. And let's do this. There we go. Okay, the stream should come up any second now, guys. Okay, strong push on the Qs. Keep an eye on that candle. Very bullish. And that is my take. Stop loss triggered. I'm out. Sees the stream come up. Not yet. Yeah, okay, coin. Let's have a look. Coin looking good. Beautiful. Let's pull that up here. Yeah, guys, I'd probably, if you took that trade on coin, I'd look for re-entry. I'd take profits there, obviously testing the highs. You guys can decide. Let's see what the actual charts say. Let's drill down on that. I haven't charted much of coin recently, to be honest. So I like what I'm seeing on the 15. Yeah, if this continues up, guys, I could see, let's get some lines in the sand here. Just want to see what's happening with Qs. Okay, I've got to manage this trade. Well, my stop kicked. Yeah. Just going to kill my video a little, guys. I'm not feeling too great this morning. Okay, coin looking like it's going to continue. Guys must be printing those that took the trade. Marvel also going for a run. Thanks, Jonathan. Let's get Marvel up there. It's MBL. Good call. Great one there. Good catch again. Who was that? Jonathan. Yep. MU also popping, guys. Beautiful pop on Marvel. AMD also looking like it wants to break its highs. High of day at least. Okay, I switch positions. I'm long on the Qs now, for those of you. Not usually a trade I would take, but I think we're going to see some continuation, at least a retest of the high. Service now testing session highs for those of you trading that stock. Q's looking like it wants to push again. Watch a sharp pullback at pre-market highs, guys. If you're scalping. Volume's thinning. For those of you trading now, I could see it push up to 115.67 to test that resistance line. Possible rejection back down to either VWAP 113.29 or again retest the low of 111.70. Keeping a close eye on the Qs, hoping for this pop, which we should get now. Watching the MACD, we just crossed on the 5. Keeping a close eye on volume. Okay, took profit, going to look for re-entry. Just a quick scalp. Coinbase still pushing higher, guys. Wow, look at the strength on coin. Okay, re-entered long on Qs. Just another scalp. Coin looking good, guys. Pushing up higher. Let's see what the Qs do at this pre-market highs, if we can get there. Bearing in mind we're already almost 2% up on the day, so just keep that in mind, guys. Or everyone, should I rather say. I'd love to see the Qs break pre-market high with some strength and some volume. Right now, strength is looking good. RSI is up at 68.50 on the 1 minute. We've crossed the MACD and pushing up, curling up higher. So this could be a breakout. Let's have a look, guys. Let's see for volume. Right, we're testing the high. There we go. So I will take profit again. Second scalp. If we break through with strength, I'm going to add. Okay, there's the retest. And I'm out, and I'm going to look to re-enter. So that's 2 scalps. 2 quick scalps. And now we look for re-entry. Quick, easy profits, guys. Quick, easy profits. In and out, in and out. Okay, looking for re-entry, haven't yet. Scalping Qs, T-dash. I'm on Qs at the moment. Liquid options, I'm doing 2 DTE on the Qs at the money. So what I'm looking for here is a pullback probably to the 17.45, which is the 20 EMA. That's a slightly riskier trade. So what I'd probably wait for is confirmation of the break. So I'm looking for pre-market high. I probably won't enter on the pullback, to be honest, because we could get into a chop zone here. Coin busy pulling back a little bit there, guys. So keep an eye on that. Marvell, oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful break on Marvell. Okay, I'm considering re-entry on the Qs. I'm looking at 718, 2 DTEs. I want to see cross of the high, session high with strength. Safer trade will be with a confirmation on the 5 minute, but because it's a scalp, I'm on the 1 minute. So not yet. Just queuing up my order. Also bearing in mind we're what, 10:30, nearing 11 a.m. This could slow down and pretty much stay in the range. So bear that in mind, guys. I'm going to step out at 11. Just a heads up, everyone. I'm Nigel No Friends. My wife, I'm Hunt Solo this week. So my wife is at a conference, trade conference in, all right, quickly, QQQs. I'm looking for that trade, re-entry. Okay, I'm entering, long. This is a slightly early entry. We don't have confirmation. Okay, there's the volatility we expected. So keep a close eye on this one. It's going to be an in and an out. But if we get continuation, I'll hold it. So this will probably be a trim scalp, 70.30. I'll take 70 off. I'll tell you when. We draw up some levels here. Not that one. Okay, my target for this is 723.59 for this trade. 723.59 is my target. Okay. Come on, give us the break. Coinbase still looking strong, guys. Okay, we expected this resistance. Take care, Jonathan. Well, he's probably long gone. Oh, no, take care. Okay, keeping an eye on QQQs here, guys. Tight stop, right? Because it's a scalp. So my stop is just below the 20 EMA, which we're pulling back to now. We want to see a nice bounce. I could add to this position, but I'm expecting it to probably be range bound. I'd like to see continuation up to 723.59, but we are already pretty extended. SPY also pulling back. This is the moment of truth. Do we keep going higher, or are we going to stay in the range? Come on, I see nice volume flowing. Come on. Okay, probably going to retest the session high on the Qs. Looks like we're going that way right now. Okay, because I added to my position of the 20, I could technically take profit at the break even of my original trade, which puts me in profit if I want to exit and reduce my risk. See if we break the high. Come on, is this the move? Let's see some volume. Volume's still low. That's a nice push. Could this be it? Come on, come on. Coin holding firm, guys. ServiceNow, same story. Okay, reducing my position size. And there we go. And let's see if we get this push up to 723.59. Still looking good, holding. There we go. There we go. Nice volume. That's what we want to see. Nice and easy. Keep going. Keep going. Come on. And this will turn me from a red day, defensive on now, to a green day. So come on now. Let's go. All the way up to 723. And because we're on 2 DTE, we've got time to breathe. Let it play out until it reaches that level. Although we're kind of stagnating a little here. Let's hope it's not a fake out. Doesn't look like one to me though. This looks like it's going to continue up. Coin testing the highs, guys, looking like it wants to continue to break. High of day, session high. Come on, let's get that push. Or we're going to retest pre-market highs. Come on, one more push. Starting to watch paint dry. Come on, bulls. Oh, there goes the retest. Okay, I'm probably going to exit this position and look for another re-entry at the test of the high. Let's see. I'm going to watch the price action closely because I'm currently in profit on my third trade, so I don't want to ruin that. When I say the third trade, third scalping trade. Okay, coin is trading water, guys. So that move is pretty much done, it looks like. Marvell looking like it wants to push higher. Here go the cues. Okay, cues testing. Let's see if we get up to 723. SPY's also looking good, testing pre-market highs. There we go. Come on, cues. That's what I like to see. Yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go a little bit more. Come on. Increasing volume. 721. I might take profit here and then play it off the 9, re-enter and play it off the 9 if this trend develops. But at the moment, we've got a ascending trend line developing on the 1-minute chart. Speaking specifically of the cues right now. All right, there's the test of the 9. Trend still intact. It's very slow, so I'll probably look for re-entry. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to take profit and look to re-enter. Waiting for my order to take. Haven't got a full. Yep, didn't get a full. So I saw that coming, which now sucks. Let's see, I'll still get it. Bouncing off the 9. I'm confident I'll still get it. Still in profit, so I'm good. But I want that full at my level. There it is. Got it. Okay, now I look for re-entry. It was an easy $1,500 right there, guys. Now testing the highs. I'm going to push up probably to that 115.97 level, as I said before. Look at the 720s now. Same story, rinse and repeat at the money. Guys, I'm going to take a break at 11, grab some coffee, some breakfast. I'll leave my charts up for you. Trust the levels. And I might come back a little bit later for the close, see what we can get. But I will obviously still be keeping a close eye here. We'll touch base with you guys in the room every now and again. If I see anything happening that I think we need to jump on, I will absolutely make sure you guys know about that. Anyway, God bless. Good luck trading today. All the best. And we'll catch you a little bit later. Hey, Christian, I just see QQQ's your post there at 11:27. I hope you didn't get caught out at the top there. I try to post up the trade that I took. I hope that you caught that if you were scalping. Thanks for that Marvel alert, Jonathan. Market's just trading water, guys. Slowed down, which is what we expected. Hence why I went to go and grab some coffee. Not seen anything worth noting or specific mention. Hey guys, just a heads up for those in the room. Doing a live trade on the queues. You can follow me visually. I hope some of you took this trade with me.
you.